What up, my G's? Welcome back to the channel. I'm your boy Dre, and you know we got to get it in again, man. First and foremost, capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for waking me up. Bam. Big up to wifey and kids for the support, man, and big up to you guys, man. Element, hermano, man. Bienvenidos pa acá la canal, papa, man. Good to see you, brother. Late night stream, yeah, here in Cali it is, because I'm a West Coast rider. It is 8:10, so that means it's 11:10 on the East Coast. So yeah, we getting it in, my G. D Champ is in the house. Fam bam, that's right, my G's. TBM time. Y'all know we got to finish up our tour in Alaska, so we're gonna try and do 2 stops, well 3 actually. Arctic Village, where we landed last in our ATR 72600, fly south of Fairbanks, get this shuttle done. Then we're gonna probably go to another airport, which is the ICAO is Papa Alpha Charlie V. It's like Merle K something airport. We'll figure it out. Then from there we're on to Anchorage, man. So let's get on to this cold and dark situation. Let's go ahead and get the flight information on for you fam bammers. There it is. Our first departure. First flight's only about 218 nautical miles. You guys see them double rainbows in the back, man. That's what's up here in Alaska. Don't forget, this is the state I was born in, so I do have a special place in my heart for the Alaska, man. All right, y'all, enough clowning. Let's go ahead and jump on board and let's check the rear here. Okay, we are doing good, man. This is where the pasajeros are going to get on. Of course, we got to get their little step down. So let's get that joint popping. And let's get up front here. Make sure aircraft is cold and all the way dark. Let's make sure my fuel switches are working here. Boom. We got our condition levels here as well. For the RPMs, man. So we are 100, looking good here. And let's also make sure our flight controls are all G'd up. All right, they are. And it's time to get it in, y'all. So without further ado, we're gonna get this bad boy up and running. First thing we're gonna do, though, before we close the doors or anything, we're gonna allow our battery to come on without getting other systems on, so we can plan our flight plan. So let us do that now. So up top, everything is looking good. We'll get our oxygen on here in a little bit and get everything up here going on. As you can see, everything up here is cold and dark, so that is a good thing, man. So by virtue of me lifting this power bar, it allows the battery to provide a source for very limited stuff on the aircraft, just like the Pilatus PC-12. So we're gonna lift this little bar here. Bar is up. And let's see if we get the power on here, bang. Okay, we can just, there's no GPU, so let's go here really quick. Come up on the battery. And you know what? I think we just gonna start this bad boy. Used to work on a professional TBM when I used to work at Simco Flight Safety. Badass plane, man. Hey, roger that. So you got to give me all the tippers here, man. This is a TBM, lets you open and see the engine bay, right? Yes, I believe so, my G. Let's give the tunes a little pause here, and let's go ahead and get this thing fired up. So batteries on. We're also not going to turn the ignition on. The ignition should already be in the auto. Let's make sure it is. Gotta find these little rusty dusty click spots here. Looks like it's in the auto. Okay, now the ignition is in the auto. Starter's not on yet. We'll get that going here in a minute. The main generator's off and everything up here is off. So let's also get our nav on. We're not going to do strobe on, but we're doing nav. It's a pretty small little airport here. So let us go ahead and get the engine started. What we're going to do is we're going to hit the start button here shortly, and then we'll be introducing fuel. We want it to come up, and then we're going to be checking on the NG for a hung start, and we're going to look on the ITT for a hot start. Of course, if our needle goes out of bounds here, then we'll have to shut things out because it'll be the inlet turbine temperature will be too high. And then in our NG, we are allowed to go basically over NG past the 80 for 5 seconds, nothing past the 100 mark for more than 20 seconds. And if that happens, we're going to have to come back because then that'll be a hung start. So without further ado, let's go ahead and make this happen. Hopefully I can remember how to fly this thing, man. So we're gonna get our props out of the feather mode. We want this all the way up for start, and then we're gonna introduce the fuel to low once like I said, once this comes on here. So let's go ahead and call starting the prop. All right, let's get that fuel. Okay, let's bring that fuel up to the low. We do have the rotation. All right, there goes the ITT. Okay, come on back down, my G. Okay, ITT is coming back down, so that's a good thing. Doesn't look like we have a hot start. And we definitely do not have a hung start. We're right here in the lower register of what is acceptable on the NG, and everything is looking good here. So we can go ahead and do what we need to do. Before we do that, which we should have done, kind of things out of order, let's go ahead and get the pasajeros all squared away, man. I want to make sure Yeah, roger that. It is the perfect balance between avionics and steam gauge, roger, man. That glass cockpit, I do agree with you, fam bammers, for real. All right, let's come back up to the front, make sure this flight deck door is locked and closed. It is. All right, boom. Okay, now that we've got a good start, we're going to go ahead and put that fuel all the way up so that we can get everything else here situated. Bring that prop up. Now we can get the generator onto main. Starter for sure can come to the off position. And we got battery on. Let's get all of our avionics, the gyro, all that good stuff on, so that when we turn our power on here, man, we are good to go. You can see that is coming up, fam bammers. So this will do its self-test and it'll time itself out. You can see our standby horizon here is come on board. You got our HSI coming online here, and now we have our primary yeah, the battery, my bad. I feel like the battery the battery. You know I don't know how to talk, man. Alright, so that is all good. And let's also get our autopilot on all the way. And let's get our radio on so that we get the power going on here. And maybe that's what I needed to do once I turned that bus on, because I believe that bus should activate it. I should have turned this radio master on. For real, man. Let's get the panel and everything turned up, because we are flying real time, man. So we definitely want to get everything all good to go. We're going to let the Garmin finish doing its thing here. And let's get the bleeds into the auto here. Air conditioning is off, but we can also get the fan flow into the auto. And we'll do fan only for right now. And then we'll... Actually, we already know we're flying 19,000 feet. So let's go ahead and set this for 19,000 plus 5. So let's zoom in here a little bit. Okay, boom. And let's go basically plus 5 to make sure we pressurize just fine, so that we've got our pitos 1 and 2, stall heater, and the auto selected for let's see here. We've got auto ignition, boom, main, bada bing, bada boom. Remember to test the autopilot on the ground, so it always allows you to engage it on with the takeoff. Okay, roger that. He's saying to test the autopilot on the ground, man. Alright, so we'll be testing if it connects and all that good stuff. And then here, let's see, exceedance on the ITT, which it did happen, but we did come back down and we didn't stay there, so that is a good thing. Let's see, we have to stop. We got to reset that. No, that's the clock. I'm trying to remember how to get rid of that bad boy. Okay, there's NG 60.3 that we're testing. That matches up, and the ITT is right around 643. So all that looks good. We can also look at our nav page for our position. So that's telling us where the aircraft knows where it's at. Of course, we got fuel here, 290.6 gallons, which we've got about 1,188 pounds of fuel on board. And of course, our air data. Monday, July 29th, 2024. We are flying real time, so all of that looks good there, man. We got our lights up, and of course, let's make sure that and what it was talking about for the fuel needs to be in the auto. Right now it's on the left tank, but once we put the fuel into the auto, it'll go back and forth between the left and right tank. So let's do that now, right here. Boom. So that gets rid of it. Now this chip here, I'm curious. I never saw this on the enunciator here, so we'll have to take a look at that. But we'll also get those pitos on and the stall heater on pretty quick here once we come here, so we can just actually get this. This is a gravel runway, so this is an instance where we're gonna run the inertial separator once we take off, simply because we don't want any debris going in there. What the outside temp in Alaska for you right now? Let's see. I'm glad I got somebody that actually flies these things, which is Element, so this is a good thing. Outside temperature right now, and here's the thing, we don't necessarily have any ATIS here at this airport, if I remember correctly. Let's see, Arctic Circle. Yeah, so there's no weather profile here, but what I can tell you, bottom left has a temp gauge. Okay, thank you, my G. Okay, right here, 52 degrees Fahrenheit. It's 52 degrees Fahrenheit, so we're nice and warm. So he may be even saying we don't need the pitos above the heat switches. Yeah, right here. Bada bing, here's the outside temperature right here, my G. So it's 52 degrees here, guys. So let's do something really quick before we continue on. Let's come here and get our flight plan all situated. We're going to be departing runway 02. So let's go right here to the flight plan and set the origin. Funny thing is, I haven't flown this aircraft since the last stream, so I'm remembering some of the stuff in here too. So I'm glad I got you on, Element, man. And I did just see your Discord while I was looking up. So I've never used those. My boy Shadow told me about your flight controls. I think that's so we can do shared cockpit, which we should do, my G, if that's what you're interested in. We're gonna add the route waypoint. So let's do something here, fam bammers, if I may. Okay, we are going to get the navigraph on, and let's take a look at this bad boy here. Supposedly we have one waypoint here, which is Zurep. So let's take a look at Zurep. Now what we can do, guys, is we can actually 100% here, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's first go here and see if it gives us any weather. See, look, no ATIS, no TAF, no METAR. That's crazy, man. But if you come here at Fairbanks, we're good to go. So it's overcast. It's 230 at 5 knots. So let's take a look at that chart really quick. So winds are out of the west. So more than likely, yeah, we're going to be doing runway 20 right. That's, you know, southwest, if you will. So we'll do 20 right. And then general aviation, we'll just, you know, park somewhere over here. It's a small airport, but, you know, they do have commercial flights. So we'll come somewhere over here. And let's see. Here's the general aviation ramp right here. So I lied. So we could take 20 left as well, but why would we do that when we got this big long runway? We can just taxi over here, even though we could stop on this runway here. So, but we'll take 20 left, we'll take 20 right, and then come right here in Bravo and make our way on the cross ramp, taxiway over to the east ramp, and then this is where we'll disembark. So let's go ahead and go back to the flights here, and we want to select the approach, and we'll do the ILS 20 from right here. So we'll add this in. Bayou from Zurep. And then look at that. Now we have a basically a nice route in. And since we are coming from the north, it'll be straight in. So we'll be right on here to final, to the bada bing, to the bada boomster. So that's what we're going to do here as well in this whole rusty dusty flight plan. So let's add Zurep. We will be flying flight level 190 for the first leg. We're going to do Zurep, and we're going to do the altimeter there for Fairbanks. So we'll enter this. Bada bing, bada boom. And then now we can come here to enter a procedure into this bad boy. So we're just going to click on these, and we're going to do load a procedure. And ours is going to be an approach. And we are going to select ILS Zulu 20 right, and we're taking it from Zurep, and now we can load that approach. And as we look at what Zurep is here, they want 4,200 feet at Zurep. Let's double check the chart here, and 4,200 feet. So what we can do now for our vertical navigation here is come here and put it here as well. Enter that. That'll be at. Save that. And now 4,200 feet is there as well. So that's good. We also want to come back here now. And let's see if this allows us to crossfill. Let's see. Let's go menu. Let's go flight plan. Let's go menu now. Boom, boom, boom. And I don't think this one allows us to crossfill anything. So we'll just actually put it in here as well. It's no big deal. I do not mind doing it. So let's hit clear, and let's go right into this bada bingster, bada boomster. After this first flight, I'm sure I'm going to remember how to fly this thing all the way. Alright, Arctic Village. We'll enter that. Then we're going to come in here and enter our destination, because if not, it won't even pick it up. So our destination. Okay. It's not what I meant to do, man. Right. Papa. Bada bing, bada boom. Now it's got that. Now we can come in here and add some different waypoints in here. So we are going to add in Zurich, or Zurep, I should say. Should get it after this E. I lied to you, man. Zura, enter that bad boy. There we go. Now, we'll still enter that. That's good. So now we can come here for a procedure, and we can select an approach. PAFA, we said we're doing ILS 20 right on the Zulu. So enter that. And we're doing that bad boy from Zurich. Enter that. And we just want to load it. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Load approach, of course. And that's what we want. So now we got a good little flight plan on this side right here, and we can use this. So we can use this as something good here. On this side as well, we'll go ahead and put our boom, boom, boom comms in, just in case somebody wants to join. Okay, that's secondary comms. Primary comms here, since there's no CTAF. We'll just go ahead and transfer that bad boy right in there. And our squawk code, folks. So let's get this out of your way, fam bammers. Alright, Navigraph out of your way, and I meant to give you guys these controls. So we're running the velocity because this is a push-pull system, so we don't have our Boeing TCA. Obviously, that's for yoke systems, so we're using this push-pull. I do like using my Velocity 1 flight control system. So we got the conditioners, and we got the fuel here, of course, and then we got the power going on here. So that's what we're doing, and don't worry, I'm going to check you guys out here in a minute. Alright, let's come up here and let us do a radio check. Make sure my controls are working here. Okay, they are. And finally, we need to get the comms on. So I'll show you guys how to do that in this bad boy. Let's see, we got our pressurization set. That all looks good. And now we need to turn our comms 2 on, which is good to go. Let's make sure all our circuit breakers are pushed in. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, we're good there. And oh, we also got to get our let's set up our situation here. So we're gonna go there. Let's also come here. One thing we got to do is go to the map. We're gonna change our CDI to GPS because we don't want no problems, man. Then we can come back here to the flight plan, and bada bing, bada boom. Alright, that is looking good. Let's also monitor COM 2. That's how we do it. So now we're monitoring comms 1 and 2. We're going to be operating on mic 1. This chip here is I'm not quite sure what that is on here, so that is interesting enough. Let's see here. Okay, that's for our gear handle. I'm not quite sure what this chip is. I wonder if it has something to do with this down here. Let's see. Messages are off. I'll have to research that. Annunciator panel is working correctly. Okay, we'll leave that bright. I'll have to figure and research what that chip is. I've never had that. Alright, y'all, let's get our squawk in here. Mr. Newbie, metal shavings in the engine. Roger that. Owls is in the house. Aviation Geek, man, looking good. On startup, metal shavings, bro. On, oh, bummer. So that's what chip is. Have to reset failure on your... what do you say? I have to reset failure or you might lose the engine. Greg Hill's in the house, man. What's good with you, G? I have to reset failure. You might lose the engine. Okay. Roger that. So, on startup, looks like we got some foreign debris on. So I wonder if we should have started up with the inertial separator open. Go in the Bindex. Okay, electrical power. Let's see. In the weather radar, just hit repair engine. In the weather radar, just hit repair engine. Okay. Let's see here. So let's go here, because I know it does have it. So let's repair engine. Okay, there we go. Thank you, my G. We got the inertial separator on. So yeah, I do remember that had there. Let's also refill the... Here, you know what? Let's reset all failures. How about that? You guys are the bomb, man. Bomb.com. What would I do without you guys, man? Max, okay, we got weather on. Appreciate you guys. All set, bro. Yes, sir. Weather radar. Man, you guys are the bomb. That's why you guys are cool, man. Alright, so we're gonna take off. We'll be in the nav mode, and we are also gonna take off in a vertical profile. So let's hit this bad boy, and we want to come up. We'll do about 1,800 feet per minute, and we'll engage that once we take off. So there's no worries there, my G's. Alright, so we got everything set. Like I said, let me get the weather radar on, fam bammers. I'm sorry, not the weather radar, but our squawk code. That's what I'm looking for. Squawk code we were given is 2366. We're gonna go ahead and turn that bad boy on. We got that cracking, but yeah, bro, I'm definitely down to do some shared cockpit. Don't even want to fly, just help a checklist do comms. Yeah, for sure, my G. I would love that. We'll do some of that offline. Okay, so we got our altimeters all set up. Parking brake. We're taking off with the inertial separator, which I'm going to ask you, Element, when I start it next time, should I start it with the inertial separator on? Because that's actually what blocks foreign debris from going on in the engine. Just curious. Just curious, man. All right. Boom, 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 boom. We're doing good here. Yes, sir. You got it. Okay. That's where I messed up, y'all. So next flight, we'll start it with the inertial separator open. Okay. Let's set our flaps here. All right. We do have the flaps set. They're selected and indicating here. Okay. Let's look for trims. Trims look good. Okay, let's trim up. We're still all there, good to go. And we got our pressurization. We have nothing else in the annunciator panel except parking brake, inertial separator. We'll get yaw damper and autopilot on once we get off. Let's take a look at our departure here really quick, guys, and then we're out of here. On departure, if you see, we're going to be taking off runway 02, so we're essentially going to take off pretty much to the north, if you will, and so we'll be taking off this way. So we'll be making a left turn, and this is a heading of 177. So let's come over here and get our heading situated here. All right, let me see on this. Did I put my heading stuff on here? Yeah, I did. So I got heading mapped to my controls here. So 177. Alright, so actually what we'll do is we'll take off. Man, we'll take off north and we'll start our turn. we'll come to about 160, and we'll do 155 on the turn to get back on the line there. So I'll just use that as my reference for my turn, and we're good to go, man. Bliss is in my house. My G, what's up? Depends on what airport service you start on. Black Square is the bomb when it comes to modeling all that stuff. Roger. Do you use north track or heading track? Right now I'm using heading track. You can see, but it's got the north here. Of course, we can go in here and do it north, but we're just going to do heading track, and we'll always reference our little N here. I might change that. Maybe, maybe not. And other than that, we should be good to go. So let's get out of here, guys. So what we have to do, man. So let's come into the airport. All right. So runway 02 is up here, and we'll be taking off that way. So we're going to come here and back taxi and take off to the north with the left turn, fam bammers. All right, that's good, Bliss, man. That is good. All right, everything up top is on here, so let's get our taxi light on, and we'll use our pulse systems for taking off, especially these smaller airports. And we got the flight controls on, and everything is looking good here. We're going to hold the brakes here, and let's get ready to get the parking brake off. Let's just make sure everything else is good here. All right, parking brake is off, and we need to come to the right. So here we go. Flaps are set. Here we go, fam bammers. I do like this plane, so let's do what we can do. Arctic Village traffic. This is November 318 Delta Sierra. We'll be departing the ramp back taxi on runway 02 for departure out initially to the north, and then we will be making a left turn to the south, climbing up unrestricted flight level 190 for Arctic Circle. All right, y'all know we got to go out and do our fit check. Woohoo! That bad boy looking good, don't you think? Bada bing, bada boom. Let's get out of here, man, because this is all weather dependent. I'm doing a lot of talking here, man. All right. Little toe break there. You can see that windsock. Look at that. We're getting a crosswind. All right, let's check final. Final does look clear. Strobe on. Landing lights. We won't get it on pulse just yet. Yeah, I didn't end up talking to him, Element. I didn't see him at all. I wish I would have. Arctic Circle, November 318 Delta Sierra, now entering, oh, actually we passed the runway. Entering runway 02 on the back taxi for immediate departure. We'll call takeoff, roll, and clear of runway for Arctic Circle. So if you guys remember, this is where we landed in our ATR. Gravel runway. It was the first time I did a gravel runway in Microsoft. Inertial separator is up, so as we get out and get off the runway with no weather, no ice, you also would use the inertial separator if you got ice detected. Any debris that can go into that engine, including ice, you want that inertial separator on. Now I know, because this was the first time me starting this aircraft up on a gravel runway, so I know when you start it up, that inertial separator needs to be on so we don't get that foreign debris into the engine cowling, man. And if we like our speed, we might just very well go into the indicated airspeed climb. And then don't forget, as we climb out, we will go into the 850 mode. That'll let us bring our torque, if you will, above the 100 to maximize our climb. All right, let's get here on the turnaround. All right, we are lined up. Okay, final checks. We are on GPS mode here. Flaps are set and indicated. Trims are also set. All lights are on. We'll now go to that pulse. And I'll show you that pulse is dope, you guys. You come out. Now they're pulsing. Look at that. You gotta love this stuff. All right, guys, here we go. Let's power the engine up. Brakes are still held. Brakes release. Arctic Village, November 318, Delta Sierra, taking off time now, runway 02. Alright guys, we're going to go ahead. Airspeed's finally alive. We're going to pitch right at 90. Positive rate. Gears coming up. Speeds check. And flaps up. Arctic Circle, TBM 8 Delta Sierra, now clear of runway 02. We're out to the south. Last call for Arctic Circle. Okay, flaps are up. Gear is up. You gotta watch this terrain here. Okay, we're now in the 850 mode. So now we can torque. We can bring it. Still got to watch our torque though. There we go. Got to be very careful with that. Watch those engine parameters. Everything is in the green there. We are in the 850 mode. Yeah, fighting that crosswind. Yes, sir. I like this climb, so let's go indicated airspeed climb. Okay, we're getting on course here. Let's work on those trims. No icings detected. We can come down here and get that inertial separator closed. Right on those flight directors. Of course, yaw damper's on. Should have got that on a little earlier, but a lot going on. Okay, we're over torquing. Let's bring that bad boy back. Gotta watch it. Trim down a little bit. 7,000, we're going right up to 10,000. So other than myself, we got 4 souls on board and some goods out of Arctic Circle. You guys remember that Alaska, these northern villages, a lot of them don't have roadways here, so aviation provides goods and services, medical services, obviously the essentials, and probably some vices. Some of these towns, because of depression and the isolation is so bad, they don't even allow alcohol. Okay guys, so we're in the indicated airspeed climb here. And there's where we're between that over torquing right now because of the 850 mode. And about 1,000 to go before we hand it over to the autopilot. I really do love flying this plane in Microsoft. It is one of my more favorite general aviation aircraft. Look at that, she's still climbing hard, boy. Let's see, I'm not following the flight director because right now she's performing good outside of that speed. So we'll just kind of do our own thing here. Let's go with this new indicated airspeed climb until we get out of performance that is not to our liking, man. So again, we are flying real time in Alaska. There probably will be some weather. Okay, we are at 10,000. Let's get on those flight directors. Autopilot's handed over. Nice as can be, we're above 10,000. Pulse system can come off. Landing taxi, which was on the strut, we should have took off. And everything's looking good. Look at our volts are in the green. Amps are looking good here. We have no alerts. Range this thing out. Okay, so we do have a little weather. We're ranging out about 80, so we've got a little weather, which I know we'll have a little bit more weather, I think, by Fairbanks. But as you can see on our line here, we're looking good. That weather is going to be off to our west. Let's square up our heading here as we continue to climb out. Speed is looking good. Engine is performing nicely. Thank goodness for you guys on board helping a brother out. Alaska State Troopers, what's up, Andy? Yes, sir, the Duke for sure, my G. Yeah, them crosswinds was something else, man. And you know what? I always forget in this aircraft to start the clock. The timer on this doesn't work though, but I think, yeah. So, believe there's a timer feature. Yeah, here. So although we didn't get it started right away, we can go here to function, flight. Okay, it did get our flight time right here. So there's our flight time, folks, right there. This is what I normally use in this aircraft. Even though the real GTN 750 also should have a flight timer as well. If you go to, I believe it's utilities, see, trip planning, fuel planning, flight timers. It's not modeled on this one, but you could also do the flight timer in this bad boy. So we're direct there. We're going to be crossing that at 4,200 feet. So once we get airborne, another thing that this doesn't, this one we should be able to do the VNAV in it, but this one, again, it's a sad thing. The vertical calculation is not there in it. So we can use this one and we'll see if that bad boy is working. Okay, still holding speed and pitch. Right now we're pitched up for 170 knots on the climb, 14,000 feet. We're on the standard pressure here. Let's go ahead and check and see what Juneau's weather is at. Do you know what I mean? So we'll come to the back real quick and get a nice little view here. Yeah, I think this is the PMS one, my G. Alright, let's get that out of your way. And let's check Navigraph really quick and we'll see what the weather there is in the altimeter. So we'll go to here and bam. Okay, current altimeter there is 2946. All right, 2946. That'll give us an accurate climb up to our cruising altitude of flight level 190. There we go. Just had to make sure this was set correctly. And let's check on the engines. We are doing good, man. We still got good climb here. A little bit over 170, about 185 now. But look, this thing climbs strong. Look at this. Still climbing over 1,000 feet per minute. You can assume this is about 1,100 feet per minute vertical speed pitch up, which this thing climbs better than the ATR 72 is. The ATR only climbs initially about 1,600 feet per minute with a full load. And yeah, so we're doing good here, man. Let's come here. Look at that thing. She nice, boy. She nice. She is nice. My G's. Let's get this off. Alright. What about a little music? Kind of loud out there, man. So again, my goal is to get a few stops here. Yeah, I want to get as many streams in here. I got some business to attend to this week, so later on in the week I won't be able to do so many streams, so we'll have to fix that. All right, let's check you guys out, fam bammers. She thicker than a Snickers. Yes, sir. Ooh, we got some icing going on. Look at the icing on that window. That is, you ain't got to tell me twice. Check our volts with all those systems on. Alright, we got the inertial separator back open as well for that icing. So we got some more of this cloud to go into. We're at 17,800, so we got about 1,200 to go until top of our climb. Then we'll pull it back. Well, actually, we're there now. I can actually probably come out of the 850 mode now because we're under the 100% torque. We'll leave it there just on the okay, less than 1,000 to go. We'll leave it there just until we get to cruise. Always on business, my G. Getting above these clouds, and now you can see that weather right at about the 60 mark here. We got a few little something. These clouds are innocent enough. That's why they're not getting a radar return on the weather radar, fam bammers. And then of course, once we get close enough, we'll be right onto the approach. We'll activate it and we'll get ourselves in there. We're on the ILS, so we're also going to have to set up the ILS information. We'll do that on business. On business. Man, I love having you guys on board, man. You guys are crazy. And you guys, since he's in here, let's just go ahead and give him a congratulations. Element, who's in the stream, we're going to pray on it, my G, that opportunity comes your way. We won't say what it is, but my man, just let you guys know, Element in the channel, he is a CFI. He's been flying since 2018. I met him at the Flight Sim Expo, the most recent one here in Vegas, and he's also part of the Mad Dogs now. Don't forget Element. We got our meeting tomorrow, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. It'll be 8 for you, so I'll Discord you so we can try to get you into our Mad Dogs meeting as well, fam bam. Oh, come on, my G. That's how we roll, man. We here to support each other for real. For real skis. All right. For real skis. Yep, roger that. I'll make sure you know. All right, so now that we have reached our cruising altitude, we can take this thing out of the 850 mode. We're now out of the 850 mode, so we don't want to torque anything above this orange line here, and everything else is looking good. And I like it. I like it a lot, mates. All right. Engine oil and pressure is looking good. This is the pressure side. This is the temperature side. Temps are within range, and the oil pressure is in range. So we doing good, man. Now we'll see if we can use this here on the vertical navigation here in a second. Let's come here and check our fuel quantity. Yes, we know we exceeded the torque, good sir. We know it. Alright, we've got our flap limitations here. Just trying to refamiliarize myself. Greg Aaron's in the house. Greg Hill, my G. Fly Hobby's in the house, man. Hey, that's how we roll, Element, and we appreciate you being a part of the team. We're always looking for great pilots, and we found one in you, fam bammers. Who happens to be a real one. Big up Captain Will, my G. Hey Will, if you're not I'm gonna hit you up, Will. I might be doing and that's for anybody in chat. Tomorrow, to get out of Alaska, we'll probably be doing the 777. I'll do it in Microsoft, and we're gonna do Anchorage, so Ted Stevens, probably to LA. So if you're available, you can definitely join, Will. I'll send you a little text, man. Yes. All right, y'all. So, for all intents and purposes, guys, we're in cruise. You know, I don't see any more icing, so let's, for now, get the inertial separator off, and we'll leave the icing on, because look, you know, we're at -6 degrees Fahrenheit, so we're definitely in freezing temperatures, and we've got a little bit more precipitation that we're going through, but nothing significant enough here. All right. Nice. Shout out to him, man. That's what's up. Okay, you're off. Yeah, Will. So after the stream, I'm gonna hit you up and we'll plan a start time, and we can do 777s, my G, to LAX. I think it's like 2,300 something miles, but we can get that in, fam bammers. All right. Okay, so let's try to use the vertical navigation here. Nope. Let's okay, target altitude. Let's see. Let's push the cursor on. Okay, let's try that again. I forgot to hit enter. Okay. We're gonna want it right at. Okay, and we want 1,800 feet per minute. There we go. So supposedly we're gonna begin our descent in 31 minutes. Let's see, 4,200 feet MSL. I mean, that doesn't look all the way right. I don't know if I trust this, man. It's the 121 nautical miles. So we're also going to do our best. 19 down to 4. 19 minus 4 is 15. 15 times 3 is about 45 miles out. So once we're 45 miles out to Zurich, we'll start our descent. Because I do not think this is correct. Target altitude is 4,200 feet. Maybe let's change something here. We'll do 4 nautical miles. So I guess still does, it did calculate. But I want it right at. So I guess this isn't updated, but whatever. Woo! Get some weather, mates. Okay, still on autopilot, yaw damper. Everything is looking good. That little bounce was something, man. Well, this one's north up tracking, so we got this one north up tracking, so you can clearly see we're out. Let's range it out. We'll range it out about 100 miles. So we got a 100-mile view here, so we're doing good, fam bammers. You can see we're rocking right about 205 knots. Let's see what our ground speed is. Alright, ground speed's 283. And we got about 22 minutes into a 50-minute flight, so that sounds about right. Yeah, see, for whatever reason, this one has us off the line, which I'm curious about that. Here, we're directly on it, so that's curious. You come here to the map, and look, the line is there. now on the flight plan, we're direct to Zurich, which is a good thing. Now we need to get our ILS information in there for 20 right Zulu, so let's take a look at that as we continue to fly here through this questionable clouds. Alright y'all, so let's take a look at Navigraph and get our numbers in there. Alright, so for the ILS 20 right, first things we need is 110.3. So we're going to get 110.3 in here. So we got 110.3, as you can see there, which is a good thing. And final approach course heading is 203. So we'll square that up here shortly. Let's also come over here and... oh, look, 110.3 is in here as well. 110.3, 110.3, so that's good. So we can go back over here to our secondary situation. So don't forget, at right about 45 miles, we're going to start our descent there. So that's in there. We also want to look at our minimums, which we can use for our decision height. Let's see. Why isn't my radar? Why isn't my decision height coming up here? DME N1 hold, bada bing. Oh, the decision height set, that's why. Okay, now we're gonna set the decision height to 589. So we'll set it to 560. Okay, there's our decision height. Okay, get that back to norm. So we do have our decision height already set. So let's see if we go back down, does it stay? Yeah, it stays there, 560. Cool, cool, cool. So there's decision height. Now, if we wanted to, we could also work on our course heading. We would just have to basically switch this nav into, but as we get closer, we'll get that going. Maybe on our descent, we'll make sure we're squared up. Let's see, it is 203. Here, let me get these off for you guys. Oops. Okay, so we're in the heading mode now. Okay, VOR1, that should be what we get for our ILS. Yeah. Okay, VOR1, and we want a course heading of 203. Okay, course heading 203, which is what we want. Now we can come right back in here and go right into our GPS navigation and go right back onto the nav mode. And now we are set up for our ILS 20 right on the Zulu. 83 miles to go, so we got about another 38 miles to go or so before we start our descent. And you can see now we got that weather still off here to basically the southwest here as we travel south to Fairbanks, fam bammers. We doing it, boys. We doing it. But don't forget, as we come in, We will be basically final approach speed will be between 100 and 95, pulling everything back to about 90 as we touch down on 11,000 foot runway. Then we're going to use that cross section on Bravo to cross the field and get over to general aviation area so we can disembark the passengers and get everything set up, man. Yeah, everything's looking good. These clouds are pretty insignificant, except we've got a little cell right there, even though we're just going to be on the outskirts, so we're still good to go. All right, fam bammers. Rock City in the house. Yeah, we flying into the soup for sure, my G. Owls. Hey, y'all better go back and check Owls landing earlier. That was pretty dope, Owls. You landed, what was that, the Phoenix? That boy had a butter. Yeah, man. Go back and check Al's landing today on his stream, man. That boy came in and I think he had the whole thing. I can't believe it's not butter on his wheels. Ah, you welcome, man. Hey, when you get a good one in, man, you gotta spread that thing, my G. Hey, Owls, I still gotta showcase. I got the wing first officer side stick, so I'm gonna be curious to feel that vibration you was talking about, even though they was giving you a hard time about the vibrations, man. All right, so this is probably going to be our longest leg here. Oh yeah, sick for sure. Spread it like I spread Waffle House for sure. Right, for the right reasons. Aviation geek, man, you always hanging out like a hair in a biscuit, fam bammers. Do you know what I mean, man? All right, y'all, man, it's good to hang out with you fam bammers tonight on this Monday. Believe it or not, in a couple days I'll probably be back in Vegas. Yeah, roger that, element. For real. Yeah, that win. They doing some stuff, man. Woo, straight up into the nothingness. So we still have our airframe on. We've got all our de-icing situations on. I think you'll like an Airbus. Boeing's, he said, bro, without the crew. Hey, Rock, fly back over there, my G. I'm gonna be in Vegas this time with my wife, though. My wife, my dad and his wife, my brother and his wife, my older brother. This is why I love flying in Alaska, man, especially during the summer months. He said it's great. Hey, he did that Tony the Tiger. It's great. All right. Okay, there's that weather system there. Okay, we got about a good 15 miles until we start our descent. I'm curious to see what the VNAV says now. So see, this is off. This didn't do us any good. Didn't do us any good. Even this should be changing. And maybe because this isn't primary, we're using this. Yeah, we got it set correctly. That is crazy, man. Oh well, but that's why you also have to know how to calculate your own descent using the rule of 3. And then if we want to see, you know, at this current speed, if we want to know what our pitch looks like, our ground speed is 275, so you would multiply this by 5. So obviously 2 times 5, so, you know, that'll give us a descent of the right pitch. There's 0 up there. Let's go ahead and check the CTAF out for Fairbanks. Hey guys. So we're going to check the weather one more time here. Okay, weather's 280 at 10 knots. So we're going to have a little bit of a crosswind there. If it gets too bumpy, we'll land flaps, on approach flaps. Altimeter's 2946, that's what we got now. And let's get the CTAFs scheduled in here. Okay, so we don't even have any CTAF, so it'll be a 1228. Yeah, I think I got to get with CST Gaming. He said he had some mounts for me for the side stick too. He said I'm copping it expeditiously. That's a crazy man. All right, y'all. There was one more thing I was gonna do. Real quick before we get into our descent, which really is time now. Okay, 45 out. So let's go ahead and start our nice little descent here. Fairbanks and surrounding traffic, November 318 Delta Sierra is a TBM 850, now direct to Zerup for 42 miles. We'll start our descent down to cross Zerup at 4,200, expecting full stop ILS runway 20 right for Fairbanks. Alright, let's also get the flight controls on for y'all. Alright, I'm going to pull that power back slightly. And as I pull the power back, and actually we should have been in 29902 in the flight level, but that's okay. We were doing our own thing, man. Alright, 18 feet per minute, 37 miles to go. Keep the speed right there. Keep the icing on. And let's get Sky Dolly on before I forget, even though we're not activating it. And let's do a runway check-in here. Okay, so here it is. We're gonna come down this runway. We'll exit. From here to here, we should make it. If we make Bravo, boom, left turn. If not, we exit to the right, come back around, pick up Bravo, come over here, bada bing, bada boomsters. Bada bingsters and the bada boomsters, y'all. So that's what we're doing. So okay, there's Zurip and there's the rest that we got going on there. We'll definitely be established Maltese Cross ILS. That's where we start our final descent on glide right here at Signy, all the way down. Touchdown elevation is 459 feet. You can see a little bit of that rainwater coming through. All right, Navigraph off. Okay, doing good here, folks. Square that heading up, just in case. Okay, we're going to come a little more aggressive now. Pull that power back a little bit. And let's go ahead and stop the music while we're ahead of the game here. Music can stop. Alright, let's don't forget we got those winds 280, 10 knots, so it's going to be a bit of a crosswind. We'll be getting those winds, should be from the right. And don't forget our final approach course is 203 for runway 20 right. And we'll get landing lights in here in a minute, but we won't get pulse on until we're on final approach. Let's come here and back the range off now. It's about 35 feet. Okay, this is going to get us tracking the way we are. So we'll have a right turn here shortly. Alright. 8,000 feet. And yeah, we've got 16 miles to go. So let's slow ourselves down a little bit. Landing lights are coming on. Okay, that temperature is heating up. Pretty soon we'll be hopefully above 32 degrees as we get a little lower. We're still about 7,000 feet here. And we've got 14 miles to go. Next waypoint. Actually, we want to go on the flight plan. This is the one that we want. Because we don't want to go direct. So here in a minute, We'll need to keep direct, what is it, Signy? Yeah, oh, HESI. And that's at 36. Okay, 5,000 feet, and we are 11 out, so we can start pitching up a little bit, obviously. And then once we get on the turn, we'll get our ILS on. Once we get situated here, let's get the final approach course in there. Okay, there's our final approach course. So once we make that, we should just hit the heading, and we should be able to establish on the ILS. Yeah, so once we get a little closer, that's what we're going to activate, and that is on the approach. Alright, powering up a little bit. Let's also look at our flap speeds here. Do you see that T-38 model that we're getting? Yes! That's going to be dope element for show, for show. Okay, guys, here we go. Here's our maneuvering speeds. Flaps extended. Takeoff configuration is 178. Landing configuration is 122. Indicated airspeed. Landing gear extended or operating speeds down is going to be 178. So that'll be a key speed to be under before we activate the landing gear. And again, our flaps extension, landing configuration, 178 for approach flaps as well. Alright, so speed is copacetic. Fairbanks traffic, November 318 Delta Sierra is a TBM 850 direct to Zurich. We'll be crossing that here in 3.7 nautical miles. Then we will establish on the ILS 20 right, expecting full stop for Fairbanks traffic. We're going to arm that just in case. Heading mode, VOR, localizer, and let's hit the approach mode. So you can see the localizer coming in. Let's catch it. Let's go a little bit to the left. Pick up that localizer. Start our descent. Okay, here goes the needle here. Just give it a little bit more help. Okay, she blew through the localizer again. That's strange. I don't know why it's blowing through the localizer there. It is armed. Localizer's 100% armed. And we're below glide. Okay, we're kind of flying blind here. Let's manually get ourselves online. Airport elevation is 500 feet. Let's start pulling this power back. And we are definitely high, so power back. If I get a visual, we'll be good. Don't forget what minimums are. Minimums are 560, so we're going to 6. Okay. Speed's coming down. Gears coming down. First stage of flaps. Autopilot's off. Pulse on. Alright. I'm doing some gangster work here, y'all. Let's get the recording started. Alright. Alright. We getting it worked through. Yes, we got sync rate. My G, we know. Okay, gears down 3 green. And Fairbanks traffic. November 318 Delta Sierra. Short final, runway 20 right. Alright. I like it. We got a nice long runway. We're going to land on approach flaps, y'all. Woo! Woo! Go around, fam bammers. Gear up. And Fairbanks traffic, November 35 or November 318 Delta Sierra, go around. We'll be making left traffic. That was so crazy, man. Flaps up, gear up. We're on the go. Oh, now the approach is armed. Look at that. Now it's armed. Fairbanks traffic. November 318 Delta Sierra, left crosswind, close traffic. That was ugly one, so we got to do it again, man. All right, let's stay about right here. we'll stay here. That was just, got kind of sloppy there. It was all good until the last minute. Fairbanks traffic, November 318 Delta Sierra is left downwind, runway 20 right. Okay, guys, we're on the downwind. Flight director can come off. Stage your flaps. Gears coming down. Gonna make this one a nice short one, fam bammers. Gear down 3 green. Flaps set, indicating. What we want to do is stay visual the whole time, so just in case. And Fairbanks traffic, November 318 Delta Sierra is turning left base, and they continue to turn left to final for runway 20 right. Gear down 3 green, flap selected. Let's try, yeah, we were super bouncy though, that was the thing. Fairbanks traffic, November 318 Delta Sierra, short final, runway 20 right. Okay, let's try flaps full and see what we get here. To pick up that power a little bit, that way we can fly a little slow and get that 90. Power's coming back, a little high, it's okay. Right above 90 knots. 500. Check. Some trims here. Alright, getting on glide, 2 white, 2 red, established. Power's coming back, flaps full. Right at 90 knots, stable. She's just so floaty, man. Come on, baby. There we go. Woo. That was crazy, man. Man, she's all over the place. All right, that was not pretty at all. Not the pretty, but we got her in. Nice go around. Finally felt like we got a decent touchdown. She would be stable, and this thing has a sticking point. That's the only thing I don't like about this flight control. It's like you don't know if it's all the way centered back to neutral on this, so it's sticking a little bit, but you're still trying to control as if it's neutral. So it's one thing I do know about it, but that's all right. We've got it in, mates. Okay, flaps are coming up. Fairbanks traffic, November 318 Delta Sierra, clear runway 20 right. Going to be taxiing on Alpha, crossing Bravo to General Aviation for Fairbanks traffic. Strobe off. Alright, so welcome to Fairbanks. This was definitely not your boy's best work, but nonetheless happens. That's what happens too when I don't practice on this thing and just jump in it, but that's how I roll, man. I got too many things to stream. And if any of y'all fly in these general aviation, y'all know these things are so light. Any change in speed or pitch is a big deal. Okay, we're looking for Bravo here. On Alpha, looking for Bravo. Here we go. Fairbanks traffic, November 318 Delta Sierra, crossing runway 20 right on Bravo. Okay, runway's clear both ways. So flaps are up. Hopefully we can redeem ourselves on the next landing. Fairbanks traffic on Bravo, November 318 Delta Sierra will be crossing over runway 20 left, continue general aviation route. Fairbanks. Right is clear. Left is clear. Technically, we flip the lights on, strobes, boom. I'm not doing it. But we know it is a thing. Alright, we're on the general aviation side now. There's the open hangar. All right. Parking brake is set. That can come off. All right, let's feather those prop. Nav can stay on. Boom, 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 boom. All right, y'all. We are done, son. Let's stop that. And like I said, that was some crazy stuff, man. All right. Yeah, I need to get the honeycomb, man. Appreciate everybody riding on board. So we'll redeem ourselves on the next one here. And we're going to watch the replay here in a second. Crazy stuff, man. Yeah, you guys are silly, man. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of your boy. And let's log off and see what the replay is talking about. All right. Now, don't forget here in this aircraft, and all of them, you got to have the fuel on. You got to have that on. And this is essentially for Sky Dolly to work correctly. Let's see, we should be able to keep that stuff off. As long as we got the fuel open and thinks the engines are on, we're good to go. And bada bing, bada boom. All right, let's see what we doing on this replay, fam bammers. Remember, we started at the last second. Look, it doesn't even have the gear down. Look, it's got no gear down. Oh well, we'll see how this works out. Okay, so that's the go around we did. I'm so glad we chose the longer runway. Alright, we'll assume when we come back that we'll be here. Just trying to set up the when we actually do land, which I don't even know if you want to call that a landing, man. Alright, so actually one thing we're going to do is we're going to do zoom level 80, so we might have to move back a little bit. Which will be the case. Still working on this gear issue, man. Okay, look, we were up, so the gear did come up. It's just not doing it. Alright, y'all, so this was definitely an interesting. Blue Games, what's up? Call that a belly shot. Roger that, Blue, man. Good to see you, Blue. Who needs gear? You got this. You crazy, man? Yeah, the plane didn't like it. Yep. Sometimes it happens to us, man. Alright, so you guys enjoy this. We'll try to get the outside view here. We're going to get ready to go to our next airport. You can see there we got the runway now off our left wing there. Here's where we kept floating it. Oscillation up and down, trying to settle that thing down. So that's where we touched down. Of course, with no gear. Strange one, man. No gear, man. Let's see how that looks. Boy, got that hovercraft. Boy, got that hovercraft. And I think what happened is when we started the replay, it was so doggone close to the airport that Sky Dolly didn't have a chance to get that put out. But anyway, look at that boy, got a hovercraft. That boy got a hovercraft. Alright, y'all, so time to get ready for the next leg. Let me throw you guys right up in here, my G's, and restart the flight so that we can go to our next destination. So we're going to the Mudhole Airport, Merle K. Smith Airport. It'll just be basically kind of like southeast of Anchorage, but not too far. So that's where we're headed, guys. Again, we will be flying real time. All right, folks, getting some stuff ready. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I will be right back with you as I'm getting the simulator all ready to go, man. Thanks for hanging out with your boy. Be back with you in a second. right, fam bammers, we are back. Light overlay is done. Everything is done here. We are about to get it on. Element says, hey bro, it's late out here in Florida. Got to fly in the morning. It was good hanging out with you, man. Great flight. I'll see you tomorrow with the Mad Dogs, brother. Hey, yeah, big up Element if you're already gone, man. Have a good evening, my G. Appreciate everybody else hanging out with your boy. Let's see here. We've definitely got ourselves here. Frames are a little low. Must be the weather. I was researching that while I was getting the flight ready for you guys. So frames are a little low, but yeah, we're still gonna get it in, fam bammers, and hopefully we get that better flight this time. Shouldn't have any debris starting up here, so hopefully it's just have some. You know what? It's probably the scenery here. Maybe this airport isn't optimized or something. Sorry. Gotta eat something here, man. All right. Okay, everything here looking good. Let's try something here. Bars up. That's what I meant to do last time, which I didn't do. So that we can actually plan our flight just using this. And we don't have to start the engines yet until we're ready to go. So, with that being said, fam bamaruskis. Alright, I'm just looking at the old rusty dusty flight route here. And let's see what SimBrief is saying as far as our departure runway. It's probably, yep, 20 right and 27 in. So, let's get you guys something here, man. Alright, so here we are, general aviation. So we need to basically come across, and we are going to taxi all the way down Alpha for our departure. So we'll literally come straight across Bravo, pick up Alpha, come all the way down, come back and take off runway 20 right, which is out to the south, which actually works to our advantage since that's the way we're going. You can see here's Anchorage, so these two are not far. So we're going to travel here southeast for 269 nautical miles, basically. Boom. And it's got us landing on runway 27, so we're going to make, probably more than likely end up making right traffic and landing on runway 20. Let's look at the PACV airport. All right, 7,500 feet, more than adequate. 27. The field is off to the right, so we'll come down here, probably have to do a back taxi and come over here to the ramp services here, of course. So with that in mind, our waypoint is Mamoy. So let's come here, see what approaches are available. See, there's Momoy, but before then, and we might be able to come here and go, that's actually a better option, and make our traffic over the water. We could even do Momoy here. And there's Forat. This one is literally a straight in. It's the RNAV. So the ILS's, we'll just take it from Forat. Make things simpler, mates. I'm still tripping on why that thing didn't arm. Maybe it was a heading mode thing, but then it armed after we passed the ILS, which was crazy. So hopefully we don't get any of that stuff there. Let's hit the weather feature here. So as you can see, there is some cloud cover there. And you know what? Maybe we'll do the RNAV. Just because that didn't work. Let's see. Change approach procedure. Let's do the RNAV. We'll take it from Katat. And you can see that is not a straight in right here at we established here at Freeman. So it's kind of a in and out Boyga type thing there, where we're coming in a little bit out and then left turn back in. So there we go. So we'll select that main, and I think we'll be good. Departing from the field. Let's see what we got here. So departing here, if we're going to leave out west, we'll make a left turn. There is some terrain right here. 7,200. So we'll probably have to fly runway heading and miss these shelves here. So we'll get that all situated there, fam bammers. So that's what we're going to do. So let's get that out for you guys. All right. And the waypoint that we're adding is James Johnson's in the house, man. Good to see you, fam bammers. Okay, the waypoint we're going to add is Momoy. Go. All right, so 269 miles there, and then we'll be on the downwind. We'll make left traffic, and then we'll pick up the RNAV. Let's see, approach RNAV 27. Let's see, let's go back. What does that look like? You know what? I actually kind of like that. Now let's take it from Corva, just to give us enough breathing room, and then if we want to go direct another point, we can. So let's load that, and I'm gonna come over here really quick and Navigraph and change it. Yeah, that's actually good, because then we can just from Momoy go direct to Corva. That's what we'll do. That is what we'll do. I like it, man. From Momoy to Corva is 25 miles on a heading of 90, so directly out to the east. And then the altitude that we can get there will probably be 5,300 or something like that. If we're getting it from Corva, we can be at 3,000, so, or descending down to go to Ninza. So let's check this casualty out here. Ninza 3,000. So there's Corva. So and from Corva to Ninja is 3,000. So let's see. I don't think it'll allow us to. So we can literally get, let's see how far it is. 25, so at Momo, 25, Corva at 4. We can literally get this. Could literally probably be 7,000 here. There we go. All right. So we'll be ready for engine start now, fam bammers, now that we got that figured out. You guys know how it is, man. All right, let's shut that off for now, fam bammers, and get all the way into it here. I'll get these controls up for you guys this time. And let's get the aircraft started and let's get out of here for the time being. All right, this is on. Let's see. Fuel levers and conditioners are all the way down. Let's get the battery on. Get nav going here. Let's get our ignitions into the auto. And before we do anything else, there's one thing I forgot to do. You guys can do with me while we're on board. We got a total of 1228 pounds on the fuel, so let's go do our weight balance. So fuel. See, 1266 is good. Payload weight is 1380. Okay, let's get the payload figured out here. Alright, so payload 1380. We're maxed out. Let's reduce that. That was just a sim brief thing, so let's reduce that to about 90%, so we're not fully maxed out on this bad boy. Alright, 7294, max takeoff 7430. We do have 1266 in fuel on here, which is a good thing. And we'll live right on the edge, and then supposedly everybody wastes the same weight. We'll leave that too, just so we have something here. Alright, so we're going to start it up. We're going to be looking for about right here at this tick mark before we introduce fuel. And I think we introduced fuel too early last time was the problem. We don't need the main generator on. Bada bing, bada boom. Nav is on. So let's go ahead and start the engine. Okay, NG's rising. Let's let it come up a little bit more. Now look at that. ITT did not peg out. So if you put fuel in this thing too early, it will peg out. And that's what happened last time. NG's looking good. So we're monitoring this for a hot start. We're monitoring the NG for a hung start. So far everything looks stable. Guess we should have checked, make sure the parking brake was on before we did anything. Alright, so this time we're not going to get any over torque, because last time we didn't wait till just to pass this 15 to the 16 mark. Let's go all the way up. Alright, fuel is all the way forward. Starters off. Main generators on. There goes our DC volts, looking good. Let's get our instrument stuff on here. Let's also come down here and start working on some lighting here. Okay, there's that. Can also get this bad boy on. Let's get the autopilot on. Radio master's already on. Don't forget, we're gonna fly at 19,000 feet again. So let's pressurize this to 19 and a half. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll also get our bleeds into the auto, of course, and we'll work on the annunciator panel here again in a second. So now we just have to do our fuel, so that we want the fuel tank switching back and forth between the left and right tanks. Weather is already on, so we'll leave that. And yeah, we're doing good so far, guys. All right. Okay, that was the test. The test just completed itself up there, which is looking good. We'll keep those on the bright. And boom, boom, boom. Starter is off. Ignitions are into the auto, bat, and main. So we're running that. We do have our flight plan, so let's come here and get this into the navigation mode. You can see this is on the GPS now too, and we'll be direct to Momoa. So as we depart out runway 20 right, we'll pretty much be right on course here. Let's come here really quick and get this feller here where we need it. There it is. We're okay. Mud hole. That's where we want to go. And then, of course, now we want to put in that waypoint, Momoa. Okay, enter that. Now we want to go to our procedure. We want to select approach. We're doing the RNAV 27, and we're taking that from Corva, and we just want to load that in there. So now we got a nice little flight plan here. Okay, we got our terrain radar on there. You can see it's all red, so we need to be on our P's and Q's. Let's see, our squawk code for this flight is 5127. We'll go ahead and get that on. We'll also make sure our flight timers start when they're supposed to start. So we're good there. Let's take a look at runway heading. I'm not going to pull Navigraph up for you guys. I'm just going to pull it up here. 203. Alright, there's runway heading just to be on the safe side. We'll have direct. We're gonna go nav. And flight director's on. We'll get yaw damper once we take off. Let's go ahead and set our flaps. Flight controls check. Full up. Full down. Aileron left. Aileron right. Neutral. Rudder right and rudder left. Okay, cool. Frames are a little low here, that's why it's kind of looking a little bit crazy there for you guys. All All right, let's get our situation up to 19,000 feet or flight level 190, and let's also check the weather here again, fam bammers. All right, weather. Okay, 10 static miles, 2204 knots, so the wind isn't egregious at all. Temperatures 12, dew points 10. That's why we have a little haze there, because those two temperatures are close. 29047. $2,947 is good. Trims. Let's that trim will up just a little bit there. Pressurization is set. Auto. Let's put the fan flow in the auto. Let's get the fan on. Pressurization panel is set. Bada bing, bada boom. The altimeter is set 5127. We are in the altitude mode. And cycle this. Okay, that looks good there. Alright, we're ready to go. 440. And last but leastly, we need to get the CTAF in here. For the Fairbanks, CTAF should have been 18.3, but let's just double check it out here. That's what it should be. It's funny, sometimes this thing gives you the CTAF, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, nothing. So we're going to just be on Unicom, because any other pilots... Now, you could look at the chart. The tower frequency would usually be the CTAF. Of course, in this case, it is 18.3. But we'll play this little game, and maybe we'll just report on both. There we go. This comms, of course, we're going to get the boom boom room in there, just on the off chance. Hopefully frames are better at the other field. Boom. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bada bing, bada boom. And again, don't forget we're doing Bravo Alpha departure out to the south. And we'll pretty much be doing a turn to the south there. Fairbanks traffic, November 318 Delta Sierra is over here at the general aviation ramp. We'll be taxiing the runway 20 right via Bravo Alpha for departure out to the south for Fairbanks. Fairbanks traffic, November 318 Delta Sierra here on the general aviation ramp. We'll be taxiing the runway 20 right for departure out to the south via Bravo Alpha for Fairbanks. Okay, did we open the inertial separator? Oh, we did. We can close that. We don't necessarily need that right now. Bada bing, bada boom. And looking good. Let's go ahead and get the taxi light on. And of course, do our fit check here. Of course, we're about to murder these guys. Alright, let's ride, y'all. But we can be up out of here. Let me get you guys pulled up so I can read what's going on. Spawning. Hey, spawning. I'm gonna be probably doing one more leg. We're going to PACV. PACV. You might be able to load up from Anchorage and catch me over there. We're going to Papa Alpha Charlie Victor. So you might be able to load up and go over there, my G. And meet us over there. All right. Lights are on. We're ready to go. Toe brakes are held. There's no way we can't murder those folks. Alright, here's Bravo. I know you guys are gonna be like, Dre, you killed him. They was in the way, man. James Johnson, ¿qué pasó, papá? Ojalá que todo está bien contigo. Disculpa, pero yo estoy tratando de apurarme ahora, entonces no leí los comentarios que tú hiciste, pero gracias por acompañarnos de nuevo, como siempre, papá. Strobe on as we're getting ready to cross this runway. Fairbanks traffic, November 318 Delta Sierra, crossing runway 20 left, continue taxi on Bravo for departure on runway 20 right. Strobe and taxi lights off. Fairbanks traffic, November 318 Delta Sierra on Bravo, crossing runway 20 right, merging on Alpha, taxi all the way to 20 right for departure out to the South Fairbanks. Okay, final looks clear. We did get the lights on this time, so we're doing we're doing our best work here. All right. Strobe back off. Lights back off. Keep the taxi on. Taxiway is clear. Let's merge right. We are flying real flying time here too, so this is making everything interesting today, boys. And we'll take this full length. Get us a Southwest taxi here in this TBM 850. As we climb out, we'll go into the 850 mode. We'll get flaps up. 850 mode. We'll be rotating right around 90 knots. Verify flaps are set and indicated. They are. Okay, final does look clear. Fairbanks traffic, November 318 Delta Sierra on Alpha. Getting ready to merge onto runway 20 right, immediate departure out to the south. We'll call clear of runway for Fairbanks traffic. Hey, my love. How you doing? Puedes empezar si quieres. All right, finals clear. Strobe is on. Ooh, those little stutters there, just because the frames are down. All right, let's get the pulse on. Pulsing lights are on. You can see them as you look out. You can see those lights pulsing. That's dope. All right, we are I lead. Flight timer should be started. All right, let's go flying, y'all. Toe brakes held. Don't forget, we're going to take off. We'll be out to the left. Brakes release. Center line, airspeed's alive. $80 knots. 90 knots, let's rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up. Runway heading until we leave the field. Flaps are coming up. 850 mode. And off to the left. And Fairbanks traffic. November 318 Delta Sierra is clear of runway 20 right. Now making our turn out to the south on course. Last call for Fairbanks traffic. Okay, we can over torque a little bit here. Let's go indicated airspeed climb here. Pulse off, taxi lights coming off. Gear up, flaps up, looking clean. On our flight directors. Yaw dampers on. Gotta remember to get that yaw damper on as soon as we come up. Okay, we are 4,000, 5,000 now. Up on course. 262 miles to go. Going through a little bit of precipitation here. Let's go ahead and just prepare for this. just on the safe side. And then if we get any ice, we'll get the inertial separator opened up. $6,200. $6,700. Square up that heading. $7,500. Sí, el TBM está. Es un avión bien bueno, papá. Okay, we got the weather ranged out, nothing, and we got it ranged out about 100. We only got something at 75, not on our course, so that's good. So as soon as we get above all these clouds and everything looks good, we'll get the anti-icing off. But look, we are still going through some clouds that could potentially cause ice, especially the higher we go. Okay, 9,600. Almost to 10. $10,000. Autopilot's engaged. Lights off. Nav and strobe. Good. Pulse off. And we're continuing our climb here at about 1,500 feet per minute as we are indicated airspeed climb right here at about 150. Alright, I think we're safe based off of what we see out the window. We'll leave left windshield, right windshield heat on. Now we're just tracking the way our aircraft is going, which is obviously to the southeast. Get this here ranged out. Keep it ranged out about 100 miles there. And it is a lot brighter up here, and frames are a lot better. So it was that airport that may have been causing us a little bit of the frame drops. 13,000, basically 300 for 19. So we're looking for about another 6,600 feet to go. Sí, papá. La razón por que tengo este avión es por este tipo, Steve One Knievel. Ajá. Lo conozco bien por sus videos en YouTube, papá. Alright, nav, yaw damper, autopilot. Everything is looking good, man. Okay, you can see we're still in that 850 mode. Prop looks good, NG is good and not maxed out, as well as ITT prop will be at 100. That's okay. As we continue to climb out here. Okay guys, we got 4,000 to go here until we reach top of climb. 18 will go into the standard pressure. And let's get these flight controls off for you. Alright, looking good. Look at that view, y'all. D-Champ say he getting this sim together, man. Get it together, because D-Champ flies in real life, so that's what's up. Alright, let's get some tunes on here. Okay, perfect time to come back up. We're right at transition. All right, 29902. Okay, we're almost going to go wings level. We're going to watch our vertical speed indicator neutralize itself down to 0 so we can be wings level. Alright, let's pull this back a little bit. That prop back slightly. Now you can see I'm pulling the prop back just to keep it right there in the green. And then we'll reduce that power slightly here. There we go. So that now we can come out of the 850 mode. Okay, we're out of the 850 mode, so we can no longer allow ourselves to pass 100% torque. I got the props with my prop conditioner pulled out so it's not all the way max, and NG's right at 100%. We'll continue to pick up whatever speed we can here. Now that we are wings level, 230 to go, we'll be looking for 7,000 at Momoy. So from 19 to 7, that's 12. Times 2 is 24. 34. So about 45 miles again out. We'll descend down so we can catch 7,000 feet at Momoy, and then continue our descent to hit the first initial approach fix. In this case, we're going to be using the RNAV feature. So I haven't used that in here, so we'll see how that works out. Square up that heading, fam bammers, and we're on our way. All right, let's see. Now we got that. That's good. So this line should always be magenta, even though this is not the primary GPS that we're using, this Garmin GNS 530 Whiskey. But we still wanted to give us a little bit of help there. So now we're good to go. And maybe that was the problem last time with the VNAV. So let's give this a go, fam bammers. So our target altitude is going to be, oops, feet. Okay, and we want this at 0. Let's do a mile before. So that's probably what it was, is the fact that, oh, let's go with the vertical profile as well. So 7,000 feet, 1 mile before Momoy, 1,800 feet. And now we'll see if this makes a change. 42.37. And again, it's not doing it. It's not doing it, man. Let's go back. Yeah, 42.37. So if we wanted to start a timer based off of that, we could. So I thought we may have figured something out, but all we figured out was that we didn't figure anything out. Go figure, man. Engine parameters are all looking good here. Oh, beautiful. Check that out, fanbammers. ¿Has visto los videos de autocorrect en YouTube, papá? Chistoso. No lo vi. I will say it's some beautiful flying here. Look at that. Look at that. We rolling, G's. So we got about an hour to go. This leg was about an hour and 16 minutes. Alright, enough of that, bam bammers. So the airport we're going to is Merle K. Mudhole Smith Airport. State-owned public use airport located 11 nautical miles southeast of the central business district of Cordova. Hence the reason one of those fixes is Cordova. A city in the Chugach census area. Now, the Chugach is familiar to me because when I lived in Anchorage, the big mountain system next to us is called the Chugach Foothills. In Chugach census area of the United States, the state, Alaska, which has no road access to the outside world. Airline service is subsidized by the Essential Air Service program. So as we're flying in, this location is only accessible by airplane, sled, pulled by dogs, ATVs in the summer, potentially. Not sure if you need a watercraft, and or snowmobile. So yeah, this is another example how some of these municipalities let's see, the main runway, which is 7,500, is asphalt. The crosswind runway 16 and 34 is a gravel runway, 1,899 feet. We're definitely taking 7,500 feet, and yeah. He said you got me hungry now, my G. All right, y'all. Appreciate everybody riding on board. Let's go back up front and take a quick peek. Y es el capital del estado. Okay, guys, look at what we got cracking here. Look what we got cracking here, boy. We do have some weather that we are going to go through. And we may have to deviate in about 65 miles or so. We'll keep an eye on that, fam bammers. We will keep an eye on that, fam bammers. Look at that view. And I thought we were going to be able to get into Anchorage tonight, but this will probably be our last run for the evening. It's 11:08 p.m. here on the West Coast. Absolutely gorgeous view here, guys. If I do say so myself, man. You can see here on the route, this is kind of where we start getting into some questionable weather here. The airport itself will probably definitely have a layer of mist on it, or haze. So it says 10 static miles of visibility. We'll be the judge of that. Winds are completely calm. Altimeter is 29 or 53. So we will definitely be checking on that. Seeing nothing on this side. All right, let's go up front and make sure we didn't get any precipitation, and let's back this down so we can see if we even need to deviate. We might need to go 10 left. Just gonna back this thing down a little bit more. All de-icing on. It's gorgeous over here. This cell right here looking awfully black. Okay, we definitely don't want to go to the right at all. Let's go into heading mode. Let's go ahead and deviate. For weather purposes. Set course to 153, that's okay. That's just giving us a message. But now you can see we're deviated around that, so let's make sure we stay deviated. For weather purposes. Get past it a little bit, and then we'll turn back in. Ooh, look at those dark spots there that we missed. A little bit of a dark spot here too. Sometimes it's not about the destination, my G's, it's about the journey. Ooh, that's how dark it is in there, boy. See our strobe lights bouncing off it. All right. Let's turn back in. Okay, by the time we intercept, everything will be off here to our right. So as this line here pulls itself in here on the directional bearing indicator here, then that means we'll be back on path. As soon as this line starts sliding and it gets pretty close, we'll go right on nav mode. Look at which way it's telling us to head. Set course 154 and we're 153. Close enough, my G's. And we're just going to be basically to the east of this stuff here. Okay, we're getting close. The line is on the move. let's leave all that dark stuff over there. Alright, nav mode is activated. We're going to be back on course after our deviation, fan bammers. Alright, we dodged that bullet. Okay, let's range it back out. About 60 miles, that'll keep us. Alright, all that dark stuff, you can stay over there. Looks like we got a clear path ahead of us. Let's go ahead and square up our heading. Alright, heading is squared up. So wind's being calm, it'll be a full flaps landing. Let's get ready to put our minimums in. Got about 90 miles to go until we start our top of drop here. Oh, that looks much better. Looks like it could have a little rain here. With this light dusting of moisture through these clouds, so we're definitely going to leave our anti-icing on here. We're at negative 11 degrees Fahrenheit. This altitude. Dice que hay nada más 3 días de sol, 3 días sin sol. Pues cuando te duermes con sol, nada más tú tienes que tener las cortinas para tapar el vidrio, las ventanas. Así como una persona hace una siesta durante el día, como se duermen, pues así en el oscuro se está poniendo cortinas sobre las ventanas. Pero la gente que vive en Alaska está acostumbrado a vivir ahí. Por ejemplo, cuando yo era niño, yo estaba yendo a la escuela. En el invierno nada más se sube el sol como a las mediodía y se baja a las 4. So nada más tenemos 4 horas de sol en el invierno, entre los meses de enero hasta, vamos a decir, hasta como marzo. Y en el verano hay días donde no se baja el sol. Pues se baja el sol, pero se queda la luz, pues. All right, fan bombers. Let's get some H2O. We have not hydrated whatsoever. Even right now in Alaska, where we're flying right now, we're flying real time, and it's 9:24 in Alaska. And look, still got light. So it's 9:24 p.m. in Alaska, and look, we still got light right here. Let me verify that time. Yeah, I think they're 2 hours behind us here in Cali. I lied, so they're an hour behind us. It's actually 10:24 in Alaska, and actual Zulu time is 06:24. Just so we make sure the sim is tracking the actual time. Look, so it is tracking real time. This is Zulu time, 06:25. So yeah, so this is actual Zulu time we're rolling. We got our flight timer here, guys. We've been in airborne 40 minutes and 30 seconds for this leg. We got the weather. No longer an issue at this present given time. So yeah, this is what it looks like in Alaska right now, guys, at 10:25 at night. Pretty dope, huh? Pretty dope. Y los 13 de noche, ¿cómo funcionan durante tu día sin sol, papá? Pues, es vida normal allá en Alaska. So, entonces la gente se portan así. Todo regular, todo normal. Alright, man, we are doing good. We got 104 nautical miles to Momoa. In about 45 out, we'll go ahead and start our descent. So we're knocking it down pretty quickly, guys. Man, just look how that red sun is beaming off. Okay, let's 100% check on some information that we need for landing. Minimums are 328. We don't need to do anything else. Final approach course is going to be 275, but that'll be on the RNAV. We do missed approach, climb to 600, then left turn to 3000 direct Corvo, which makes sense. It's over water. So we don't want to make right traffic. I mean, we could, but we don't want to or need to if we've got a lot less terrain when we come out to the left. So let's get 328 put in. So we got 330 put in there now. We rolling. In Anchorage. Viví en Anchorage. La ciudad más grande, pero no es la capital. La capital es Juneau, donde vivía tu hermana, pues. O tu prima, digo, tu prima. Y yo vivía allá por 10 años. 10 años. 78 hasta 1988. And again, this airport that we're going to has the only way stuff is getting in on a consistent basis is air traffic. So we'll see what this airport looks like at night. All right, 85 to go, 40 to go, and then we start our descent. All right, looking here. Let's range it out a little more because we do have something up ahead. Woo, lucky us. We are just gonna snake through any concerning weather there. No. Anchorage es una ciudad grande y hay autobuses. Como aquí en los estados, big cheese. Más o menos la ciudad de Anchorage es igual como de Minneapolis, Minnesota, or todo normal. Vivimos en casas. Hay gente que siempre me preguntan si yo vivía en un igloo. Yo no. Andy Black, is the C-160 a good military plane? Utility plane? That's a good question. I too would like to know that, Andy. I'll have to do some investigation on that. Alright, 69.3 nautical miles. So we'll be coming on to our descent here shortly. Shortly we will be feet wet as we get to the southern portion of Alaska. Look at that, that's gorgeous down there. The Chinook that I would get wouldn't be the Captain Sim, it would be the Miltech one, Andy. Yeah, and I personally have not patronized Captain Sim at all. I'm not saying anything about it. I'm not doing a review. I'm just saying I personally don't choose those aircraft. Let's see, we'll be feet wet here shortly as we get to Momoa, and then it'll be left to the initial approach fix. He said he wants some planes with some cargo pumps. Alright, looking good here. Got about 15 nautical miles until we get ready for our descent. Gonna be going down to 7,000 there. And look at that. We're going to be snaking straight through this little gap. So more of the bad weather is over here. You can see the cloud layer over here where it would be for us. Out to the right, if there are any clouds, they're not as egregious as those. Alright, about 8 miles to go. Okay, about 5 miles to go. I'm just curious, what would our VNAV say here? Still 44 minutes, so that's not working out, obviously. I'll still leave this out here. Let's check something here. Okay, it's 1236. Okay, so everything's looking good there. Altimeter is 2953. Merrill Smith Airport surrounding traffic. November 318 Delta Sierra is a TBM 850. We are currently direct to Momoa, and we have that in 43 nautical miles. We have vacated flight level 190, and we will be descending across Momoa at 7,000, expecting RNAV 27 full stop for Mudhole. Alright, we said that altimeter was 2953. And we picked up a little speed on that descent. Let's pull that power back slightly. And we'll get the music stizopped. And we're on our way down. Okay, let's get some controls on for you guys. Bam! Alright, it's pretty light in here. Let's see what we can turn down a little bit. We'll leave that up. Get the panel down a little bit. There we go. Adjust our eyes for our landing here. Now we can back this up slightly. Let's see, we got that turn coming up. Beautiful view. Speed is picked up a little bit, but we like that. Getting in a little bit sooner. Now it's going to be darker as we go down, so let's bring up our Navigav quick here. Look at the airport, of course, and just refresh ourselves. Just the weather. Boom, boom. So 27 is going to require us to do a back taxi. On the approach, 3,000 and then 1,900 is the most important thing, and then 1020. We'll have to put our altitude alerter down. Field elevation is 53, so we'll put it down to about 100 or so. Actually, we'll put it down to our minimums. We'll put it down to 300. And then the RNAV should treat us kindly. I've never flown the RNAV in here, but hopefully it works better than the ILS, because we did have that all set up correctly, the frequency, the heading, and everything, and it just, who knows? Who knows? So we're going to try the RNAV on this one, folks. say, Mama? Oh, I already did. I already took care of it. Thought that was on. I was texting G the whole time while I'm descending. Yeah, so she's in. Yep, I'll be landing here shortly. I'll be done, boo. Love you. All right. Sí, sí, en una situación donde tengo más tiempo hay la posibilidad, pero entre los simulators que hago ahora no tengo tiempo para jugar este. Juego DCS, ATS, Microsoft Flight Simulator, and X-Plane. Pero sí, hay gente que me han dicho que este simulator o este juego es chingón, pues. Alright, guys. Let's take a look here. Okay, weather's looking good. We are at the 10,000 frame here. Landing lights can come on. And we're 21, and we're at 9,000 already, so that's good. So we can actually pitch up slightly. About 1,400 feet per minute. As you can see, if we can look down, we are just getting feet wet. And let me refresh myself on what the CTAF was, because it did have a CTAF. Let's see, CTAF was 2953. I'm sorry, 23.6. Mudhole traffic, November 318 Delta Sierra is direct to Mamoy, 16 miles, crossing that at 7,000. We'll be transitioning on the RNAV 27 at Corva, expecting full stop runway 27. Mudhole. Get panel a little darker there for us. There we go. Winds are calm there, so that's a good thing. Let's see, we've got 14 miles to go. We can absolutely arrest that descent. Speed will bleed. Then once we get pretty much almost there, we can pretty much go direct to Cordova. And while we do that, we will 100% get direct. Then we'll get our heading situated, and then we will hit our approach mode and see how this RNAV does. $11 to go. We're almost at the prescribed altitude, and then the next altitude we'll be looking for will be 4,000 at Cordova, and then 3,000 Roger that. Roger that, Andy. My man say he liked them endurance race cars. All right, 8 miles. All right, 3 miles. Okay, when this says 1 mile, we're off to the left. Okay, 1.6. Go ahead and activate that turn and start our descent. Alright, here's our altitudes. So Ninja will have 3,000. This is saying 7,000 feet, but that's only because we put that in before. We will, see, look at the distance. Once we get to Corva, it's only 7 miles, so that's why we're doing what we're doing. Wait till we're all the way perfectly on that line. Ooh, it's gonna be a dark one, fam bammers. Go heading. Let's see. And final approach course on the RNAV. It's a funny one. Ninja. Let's see if this course heading makes a difference. So it's 290. So at least this time we got it armed. So from Nimza to that other leg, Nimza, Freeman, it doesn't even say what the heading is. So the initial approach fix is actually Nimza. So let's go back to nav mode here. Then we'll call left base. Then we'll start our descent down to 3,000. Let's also bad boy on the terrain radar. Okay. Mudhole traffic, November 318 Delta Sierra is a TBM 850, now left base, overhead Corva, direct to Ninza, expecting full stop on the RNAV 27 for Mudhole. Let's see if from approach mode was still armed. Okay, look, we hit approach and it's working. So now we'll just have to monitor the vertical speeds, but this time approach mode is working in the RNAV. So we'll see what it does here, fam bammers. And then the next waypoint will be 1,900 feet. Okay, we'll have this in about 5 miles. So 1910 and Mudhole traffic, November 318 Delta Sierra, is established on the RNAV direct to Freeman, descending down, crossing 1,900 feet for Mudhole. Let's start slowing our speed back a little bit. Little spooky. Okay. Recording will begin. Let's check you guys out. Yeah, video scooter right here, Papa. Ooh, it's dark. Okay, we need 1020. Okay, there's the runway. Alright. Flaps down. Gears coming down. Autopilot's off. Woo! It is dark down here. Gears down, 3 green. Full flaps. Run. This is crazy. Come on, baby. Whoa. All right. I don't know what it is with the landings tonight, man. This is crazy dark. Woo! This is crazy, man. Come on, baby. That was about as ugly as they get. I can't believe it's this dark here. You can't see nothing. They said 10 static miles of visibility. I don't think so, man. All right. Flaps up. It's just too dark. We made it barely. It's just too dark. That's why I don't. And people were like, "Oh, why don't you fly the sim at night?" It's because you can't really see. I mean, it was to the point. It was too dark. I mean, yeah, that was definitely way too dark. And so that needs to be fixed. Let's see here. Let's see where we're at. Okay, we gotta come back down and then off to the left if we can see it. Mudhole traffic, November 31 Delta 8 Sierra is going to do back taxi runway 27. We'll be off left on the ramp here shortly, and we will advise clear a runway for mudhole traffic. Alright, we're down. I mean, we must have bounced 50 times. And there really is no... We did the replay, but there won't be no... We aren't going to see anything on this thing. Maybe we'll go back on the replay and see how the bounces looked. So for sure today, man, not my best work on my landings on this thing here. Let's see if we can see Bravo here. Okay, we got a little bit of... Is this Bravo right here? You can't see. Okay, it's up here. Oh, I see it. All right, fam bammer. So at this point, I'm gonna just say thank you for riding along with your boy. I don't even think that's a turn there, even though it said it was. Let's come down further where these blue lights are at. Keep this strobe on the runway in case anybody comes on. This is crazy. It's late. There was no way. I should have done a go around on this one too, but there's no way I'm gonna do a go. It's late. So, big up to wifey and kids. Big up to everybody on board. For riding along with your boy. Much thanks to everyone. Hopefully your guys' brains aren't rattled. I don't even know where the actual taxiway is here. That's how dark it is, which is unrealistic. Oh no, you definitely need landing lights on here. You can't see anything. It's too dark. Look at this guy. Oh, I guess they're turning the lights on for us. Park right over here on the cargo ramp. All right. Park and brake, fam bammers. Stop the replay. You have a good one too, D-Champ. You did your best. We sure did. Yeah, it was a Bronco. We made it. We sure did. All right, y'all. Let's get rid of this here. Let's get this off. And yeah. Yeah, next time I'll definitely be flying this in the daytime. But it would definitely a fun stream, you guys, for sure, for sure. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright, fam Bamaruskis, appreciate each and every one of you guys. Let's see what we do get to replay here. Let's see. Let's do this quick. And I gotta come here. come about right here. Not much to look at, man. Nothing. There we go. Let's see here. All right, you guys, big up to everybody. Thanks for riding on board. We're going to do just one replay, and that'll be it. Tough flying night for us on the channel, but guess what? That's the way it goes sometimes. I enjoyed each and every one of you on board, and the flights were enjoyable, man. So big up to each and every one of y'all. Y'all have a great morning, and we'll see you guys on the next one.